What's going on, y'all? Let's go Buffs. Ah, what's up, y'all? Welcome. I'm a little late, but we here. We here with it. I can't share it. It's on ESPN, by the way, if anybody want to know. Let's go, Salter. Second and 10. Yo, yo, this play calling, man. This play calling. Bruh, this play calling, bro. The fans are booing. Oh my God, yo, this play calling. Oh my goodness. It's not Salter, guys. I don't think so. It's the play calling. Let me see this again. Got it. Ooh, they said incomplete. Let me see this again. He sold it. Let me see. Damn, he Salter underthrew the ball. He didn't place the ball correctly. Actually, let me see. He actually well, nah, that should have been a catch. That's a catch. Let me see again. Ball comes up. Yeah, that's a catch. Yeah, that's a catch. He had control. It's not enough to overturn this. That's a catch. Guys, I think I have identified their problem. It's the play calling. I've identified it now. Damn, Jess, you said Shane Coates is showing out. What he got? Not 20 tackles. It's under further review. You say he need to be the quarterback, Jess? Hilarious. He need to be the quarterback. He'll be like, what you say in the running for the Heisman? He'll be the clear away favorite for the Heisman Trophy. Yeah, I think this is a catch. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Yeah, it's a catch. That's a catch. That's gonna be ruled a catch by Joseph Williams. It's gonna be ruled a catch. Damn, Jess, you said he gonna be the runner up for the Heisman Trophy. Let's see if he ruled this a catch because I think that's a catch by Joseph Williams. But I think I may have identified their problem. It's the play calling. It was determined, guys, that the pass was complete. It was determined. It was determined that the pass was complete. I like how the refs do that. The best ref ever, guys, was Ed Hockley. I don't know if you guys remember Ed Hockley. He used to give a long explanation after the review. After further review, it is determined that the wide receiver have made a football play and therefore it was a catch. Furthermore, the running back furthermore, the running back the running back was in play as well. So therefore, it's not a penalty. Thank you, Ed Hochuli. All right, let's get it, Salter. Hey, I don't know if you guys know this. Colorado's offensive line is in the top 10. I didn't know that. They're in the top 10 or 20 in the nation, or in the top 10 or 15. I can't remember. They're up high, and, and they have a high PFF grade for those that don't know. So that offensive line has gotten better. So he's a great looking specimen now. Damn, I don't like that play either. Bro, I don't like their plays, man. I really don't. I don't like the play calling. Oh, I hope he didn't step on him. Let me see. Why is he injured? So far, no score, man. 4-1, 215. Damn, Jess, you the only one. You said Salter slow. That's their NFL player going out for Iowa, Dominic Orange. He going to the NFL. Let me see. See what Salter do here. Oh, he almost caught it. Omarion almost caught that. Omarion gonna be special. They just got to get Omarion more touches. He's special. Yeah, put it within his catch radius. But it's the play calling, guys, and it's a combination of that decision making, quarterback, because they need to get Omarion more touches, man. Throw it in his catch radius and see what he can do. Alright, they need to score right here, let's see. Nice, nice, nice. And you know, the thing is with the running game, it's a game of will. You have to force your will on the other person to have that running game. If it don't work, you keep doing it until it works. You're gonna have to go through some pain in order for it to work. I don't know, we'll see. You have to literally keep running that ball. Like, okay, it didn't work, well, it's gonna work. Yeah, it's a combination of play calling and the bad decision making on the quarterback. This is the reason. Salter shouldn't have thrown this. Look how he threw it. He threw a lob for the that man. Oh my god. That could have been an interception, man. He has to protect the football and some play calling. That's what it is, man, with Salter. There you go. They got a first down. Michael Welch helmet came off. Yeah, the offensive line is good, man. It's a shame, man. This offensive line is good. It's a shame, man. It's like they got the talent, but I don't know if it is that they have to gel more. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, they already spamming? Yeah, the play calling is bad, Jess. Alright, I fixed the spamming, guys. Guys, I'm telling you guys right now, it's the play calling. That is for sure. It's the play calling, and it's a combination of Salter protecting the football. And then look, they're sitting there like I see the coach yelling at the offensive line. That's not the problem. It's not the offensive line. We can clearly see it. It's not the offensive line. So they shouldn't be getting yelled at. It's the play calling. And I have identified now that it is the play calling because we had Benson on the offensive line last year. Okay, they scored. All right, they finally scored. We had Benson on the offensive line last year, and he's ready to go to the NFL now. If he went back to Indiana, so that's how you know it's the scheme and it's the play calling. Because if he was how is he just automatically good for the NFL now? He was like that last year, but it's the scheme. It's a lot of other things. Okay, so they scored. I give them that they scored. That offensive line is good, folks. Now, they did this against a ranked team here, guys. This is really a good football team. It really is. It's coming down to the play calling. Because look, Iowa State is ranked. You would think Iowa State would be running all over Colorado right now, but they're not doing that because Colorado really is a good team. This is coming down to the play calling for sure, and, the quarterback protecting the ball. You said Seton is a number 1 draft pick. He is actually. He got 1 more year, but he's gonna be the next year, he's gonna be the top offensive lineman in the country. You already know the people that's going to the NFL, right? You already know. He's a fast track to the NFL. There's certain people that they're ready. It's like no question about him. He's ready to go. No, Jordan Seaton is a sophomore. He got 1 more year before he's eligible for the draft. Yeah, Seaton got 1 more year before he's eligible for the draft. Remember, he came there last year as a freshman. This is sophomore campaign. He was a true freshman, true sophomore, 1 more year, and he's gonna walk that stage. You know how it go. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You know how they do with the 3rd pick in the NFL draft, the New York Jets select left tackle out of University of Colorado at Boulder, Jordan Seaton. You heard me, I said New York Jets. You said that was good play calling on that drive? That was, yeah, it was, but it was in the will of the players. The players did that. I honestly feel like there's a battle with the coaches and the players here. That was all on the offensive line and the players for that one. But yes, that was a good play right there, no lie. And they just have to keep running the ball. Like, they have to just impose their will on the other team, and that's how you win the game, that and defense. This is a big man sport, this is, a game of the trenches. This is one with the big men. That's why the big men get a lot of money. They're so rare find to get them, but they got them. They got the offensive line this year, and in fact, this offensive line is one of the best in the country. They're one of the best in the country. Imagine if Shador had this offensive line. Yeah, I said that, JT. I said it's a combination of play calling and, Salter not protecting the football. That's what it is. And the thing is, they're going against a ranked team right now, and they scored easily against it. So they're really a good ball club. And you know another thing? The other teams are good at, changing their game plan on us. Buck Buchanan is automatic. He always get the touchback. Coach feel a little better today. I see him walking. Oh, man. Oh, if he hadn't have failed, that would have been a touchdown, Iowa State. If y'all watching this on ESPN, you see how do you see their play calling, guys? You see Iowa State's play calling? It's a variety of plays and everything else. They're spreading it around. Like, you can see the difference. And you see how they run the play to just to get that first down? It's a game of inches. It's a good play for the defense. Really good. Okay, Jeremiah Brown. Is it me or linebackers getting smaller? I don't know. You remember like Mike Singletary? That's how I'm thinking like linebackers back in the day. Or maybe you know what it was? Maybe it was the big shoulder pads they played with back in the day that made them bigger. I think that's what it is. I think it's the big shoulder pads. Yeah, JB getting his right now. They need to stop. It's 3rd and 12 right now, guys. They gotta get this stop. Because if they get this stop, they're gonna be in good position. Let's see if they get this stop right here. They're throwing it, so it's on the secondary. Let's see. Oh, okay. They got the stop. Now, this is a situation where Colorado can just go bury them. Like, they go ahead and get this kickoff and then go score. All right, so they on this drive and get a score, and they in good shape now. You said ain't too many James. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking about, JT, like James Harrison. I think the game, since it changed a little bit, I don't know. I'm trying to think some linebackers in the league that's like that. Um, I don't know, man. I think it was the shoulder, but James Harrison, big dude anyway. I think Bosa is a linebacker, right? Ain't Bosa is a linebacker? He pretty big. I think so. I think he's a hybrid. He's like a defensive end linebacker, like how Lawrence Taylor used to be. I think that's how Bosa is. Yeah, he's a hybrid. So he's pretty big though. And oh, Micah Parsons. Yeah, Micah Parsons is there ain't too many like Micah Parsons. Well, the Bosa brothers. Well, Bosa, one of them is a hybrid. The other one is more like traditional. The other one's a hybrid. Um, yeah, Micah Parsons. There's a few out there. But Micah Parsons got good east west closing in speed from sideline to sideline. He good at disrupting everything, and he's really good with he's a student of the game, he studies the play. He studies the tendency of the players. I remember him breaking down plays. It's no wonder he's really good. He studied the tendencies of the team. He's like very prepared. So you said Juju not ready, and Irwin said, no, he's ready. Trust me. Well, look, I mean, I don't know. Like, is he eligible for a red shirt? That's my question to you guys. Well, he should have redshirted already, right? Because you can only play 4 games. He's technically haven't played 4 games, correct? So he can redshirt. You said Parsons if he doesn't get injured, he could get the set. Yeah. All right, got Cam Michael out there. Now they got Cam Michael as a running back. Um, shit, man, I think he's a receiver. I think Cam Michael is a receiver, like a hybrid. He might be a hybrid too, like a like a Debo Samuel. But nah, I'm looking at it now. He's not a running back. Nah, bro. Michael is a wide receiver. He's like a flanker. He's a wide receiver, man. Oh my god. Oh man. Did Cam Michael play running back in high school? Do y'all know? He's a receiver. All right, they got him in a oh my god. Damn, he was going to on his tight end. Zach looked pissed. Well, guys, it's 4th and 5th. They back punting again. And they're gonna put the defense back on the field when they tie it. Yeah, Juju could redshirt. Yeah, so what they probably already told him, like, after the season is over, we got the off season and we get you prepared in the off season and get ready to go. Because he got a good year under his belt now. He can preserve this year as a red shirt, preserve his eligibility. So he'll be ready to go. Do anybody know if like Cam Michael did he's a receiver. I think they need to put him in a receiver position. I don't think he's a running back. What's up, DJH? It's on ESPN if you don't know. They up right now. Um, so let's see if the defense can hold them. You said in the portal area, red shirt don't work. Miami bringing that back. Oh yeah, because DJ Lagway, this his last year. Is this DJ Langy last year? What is his name? DJ Lagway, Langy. It depends on if it's his last year. Yeah, it is his last year, I believe. Yeah, I know people are gonna try to, like, throw a bag at him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They're gonna try. You said, "I know his father, he's not happy with how, Dion handling his son." If that's the case, he's gone then. If that's the case, then, Juju's gone, if that's the case. You say you know his father, he's not happy with how Dion yeah, he's gone, bro. And if he's gone, Seton is gone. I'm just telling y'all this. Because you know, like, the back end money not the back end money, but the NIL money, you gotta be on the field playing, to get all that to get that bag. I know it's about popularity, but also these advertisers wanna see you on the field. They wanna see you playing. But, we'll see what happens. He said, "I don't think so." His father didn't say that Juju is staying. Yeah, his father is, like, a really big part of his life, and I know he'd be at the games. His dad yeah, I know his dad be at the games. You said Juju going to Rutgers. Hey, if he go to Rutgers, I go see him play because I don't live that far from Rutgers. I'm about that's about a 30-minute drive. All right, here come the stop, guys. It's 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7, 3rd and 7. Here come the stop. And guys, the defensive line for Colorado is good. Defense not that's not the problem. The defensive line is not the problem. Oh my god. What kind of catch is this? Dang. God, that was a great catch. I don't even think that was let me see this again. I mean, that was good defense. He just made a great catch. That was on McKinney. And that was a good catch. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, but as far as Juju, oh man, that's a good run. Oh, high stepping. Jesus. Number 42 missed that shoestring tackle. You see how they like mixing up their plays? Like Iowa State. Their plays look different. That was a good save by McKinney. Nah, they don't. You said most quarterback only stay in 3 years. Yeah, that was a good catch on McKin there was nothing McKinney could do on that. I mean, that was good defense, and he had his head turned to the ball. Really good defense, but the guy just caught it. You said Iowa State is helping CU. Nah, they not. He's 6'9", but offensive lineman. Shit, he get into the league just for being 6'9". If they had a passing game, they haven't passed really. They did pass once to, Miller, Omarion. Just throw it within his passing radius. That's what I think. And you have to trust the receivers to make a play. That's what they're there for. You know what I'm saying? They can make a big play, like with Travis. Half the time, Shador just threw it in his passing radius, and Travis went and made the play. He trusted him. Sometimes you just gotta do that. Like, if you don't think he's open, just throw it. He might be. You might just gotta give him opportunity. That's not happening too much with these receivers. So it's a combination of the play calling and the quarterback is not doing what he's supposed to do, for sure. Because at this point, Iowa State can, like, change their whole game plan and come back and try to win as of right now. And it's not entirely the defense's fault here. It's not. I mean, the defensive line is straight. The offensive line is straight. So, but hey, man, it's at this level, man, you really need good quarterback play for real. And a lot of people are saying that Juju is ready. And I know I've seen Juju highlights, right? He throws darts. It's almost like Juju's a robot. That's how he plays. So what's gonna be the difference on this level is no different. Because I've already saw him how it's really no different. He'll be like a robot. He's throwing darts, and he can throw that long ball. He's very good at that. I remember when he was a sophomore in high school. Oh, he was a freshman in high school. He was at this quarterback camp, and the quarterback from the Texans was there. He played at Ohio State, and he was sitting there watching him. He was like, "Yo, what college he play for?" And it was like, "Bro, he just started his freshman year in high school." And he was like amazed by him. He couldn't believe it. He was like, "This kid is only a freshman in high school?" They said, "Yeah." He said, "Throwing like that?" They said, "Yeah." So that was CJ Stroud that said that. So this kid is probably ready, but hey, man, it's on CU, man. Because I'm gonna tell you who needs a quarterback, USC. Remember I said that. I had a feeling the other thought yesterday, a friend of mine said, he said, "Bro, USC gonna throw a bag at him. They gonna throw a major bag at him because they need a quarterback. They need a quarterback. That's all they need, USC. and you know how they are, they like to throw that bag. So, but I don't know. I don't know like what's gonna happen. We have to wait till the end of the season. But somebody gonna try to throw a major bag at him. Somebody gonna mess around and offer him 5 million a year, yo. 2 to 3 million a year to try to get him out. But I don't know. I guess Colorado, the coaches feel like he's not ready. I don't know. 'Cause if he was, he'll be out there. I don't know why he's not out there. But everybody's saying, nah, bro, he's ready. Oh, that was good. That was good defense. Is that McKinney? That was good defense. Yeah, DJ McKinney. That was very good defense. Yep. Very good defense. I'm glad to see Moss back commentating again. Randy Moss. You gotta have that arm, man. You gotta put that ball down the field. Is that what Colorado missing right now? We about to see on this drive, guys. This is a very crucial drive because the score is 3-7. So it'll be nice to, get some points up there and make a big play with your receivers. See, Salter can run all day now, for sure. All right, let's see what they gonna do because he getting ready to pass it. I already know he. Let me see. Yep, nice. You see what I'm saying? Just throw it downfield, man. That was nice. I'm gonna admit he did get it downfield. That was dangerous though. That play that throw was dangerous, but he did drop it in the bucket. That throw was dangerous though. Yeah, that was dangerous. But he got it. Let me look at this again. Yeah, that was dangerous. That one defensive back, he should have turned his head around. If his head was turned around, he would have intercepted it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. 3rd and 7. See, Salter see, now he shoulda ran. That's when Salter shoulda ran. He shoulda ran that ball, man. I mean, is somebody on the team getting paid, man, to throw these games, yo? What kind of play was that? Let me stop being critical because, like I said, I'm not a coach, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying, guys? I'm not a coach, man. Salter has he should have ran the ball right there. That he should have ran it. Because look, that big 300-pound offensive lineman is not gonna catch defensive lineman is not gonna catch Salter. It was like a 300-pounder near him. He wasn't gonna catch Salter, and he was off balance. He was off balance. He could have ran that ball. All right, let's see what he do here. This is 3rd and 7. All right, they're getting ready to punt, and they bringing the defense back on the field that quickly. I ain't gonna lie to you, that was a drop. That was. That was a drop, but still. Thank God we got a good punter because he getting some work today. He getting some good work today. Yeah, that was a good punt, right around the 5. Thank God we got a good punter, guys, because yeah, this is unbelievable, man. I kinda feel sorry for the players, man, a little bit, especially the tight end that transferred there. I feel sorry for him because he's like he's we don't know where he is, and he's on the field. You gotta do DJH, they're not gonna do nothing. They doing the same thing. This season, like, this is a wash, man. And the crazy thing is, you know it has to be something they're doing wrong because they're still in the game. You're not getting blown out, so it's something they have to tweak. And a lot of people say they might need to bring Juju out now. It's almost like I don't know what to say. It's almost like, I don't know. I can't put my finger on it too much. See, the defense doing their thing here right now. So at this point, the defense is gonna get a stop right now. So that means when the offense come back in, they have to score. They gotta do something better. Or not score, but, get positive, do a little better than what they're doing. Because the defense, they bringing it right now. Yeah, they're not getting their receivers one-on-one down the field. They're not throwing it to them. It's this is on the play calling and the quarterback. Look at that, and he caught it. Yeah, he hanging on to it. Oh, he didn't make the catch, okay. So, let me see this. I thought he caught it. No, he didn't catch it. Alright, they're punting, so if you guys are watching, pay close attention to the play calling. Alright, they got excellent field position, and then also they got the crowd out of the game. It's quiet in there. Yeah, he's still playing, Alex Ovechkin. God damn, I didn't know he was still playing. Yeah, he been playing for 20 years? It's crazy. Alright, let's see what happens now. 2nd down. Where is Sincere? I need Sincere Brown, and I need Omarion out there right now. And where is Debo at? We call him Debo. What's his name? Where is he at? Oh, yeah, I see him. No, he's not out there. Damn, he fell. Yeah, that was a good decision. He just slipped. Isn't turf slippy? Got the guys, I don't know, turf. You say grass is slippier, slipperier. I don't know. I think it might be turf. They need to let me see. Fuck, man. Oh, man. They got a punt. Yeah, all turf is slippery. Why did he even go with turf, dog? Turf is slippery. Yo, Miller's not out there. You talking about Miller? Oh, he hurt? Damn, Miller's hurt. Yeah, I wonder why we didn't see him out there. Yeah, my bad. We had good we had good we what did Coach Prime say to, Salter? He said something to him. Back to punting. Another good punt. Alright, let's see that. At least the punter was doing his thing. Punter having a good game. It looked like coach is talking to his coordinator right now. He gotta be telling his coordinator, "We need to change it up. We gotta throw that ball down the field. We gotta mix it up." Yeah, they try to score before the half, and, yeah, that's a huge momentum, changer. Defense is holding them, though. Ponder sitting the bench, yes. You say going to the NFL. You think he should, go to that clinic? Try to he said it's, hereditary. There's nothing he can do. Yeah, I remember I think that's what the doctor said to him last time. "We wanna figure out how we could, like, put this to an end, stop it." 'Cause he this that was his 16th surgery. Well, it's getting ready to head to halftime, so he had a stent put in. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I know he said, he has a history, a family problem of it, and it passed on to him, so Mm. Is that clock moving or they call timeout? I don't see the clock there, it's moving. Damn, another first down. Yeah, he throwing that thing now. He gunning it. And they breaking the defense. He breaking that defense down now with his throwing. Damn. And they got plenty of time. Yep. And he out of bounds. Stop the clock. And I don't know, guys. This don't look good. This don't look good here. Damn, he is breaking this defense down. He is breaking them down. He's not playing right now. Damn, 6'7" tight end. Ben Fenester, where Jess at? You go Ben out there, that's your boy. Damn, and he got wheels. Lord have mercy, he about to score. And he got wheels. I didn't even know he could run. I didn't know Rocco Beck can run. And he's sitting up there running now. This is unbelievable. And it wasn't that the punter didn't put the ball in the right spot because he did. Greaves put it in the right spot. They went down the field on us. Touchdown. Golly, guys, this touchdown right before the half too. Touchdown. And they big boy in this. You see they big boy in this too, right? The crowd is out of the game now. Don't even worry about the crowd. I don't even I don't even hear the crowd. Yeah, that was an old school play. 9-7, guys. You say you'll be mad if they scored, D? Damn, they scored, man. It's crazy, man. Okay, that was a good run, Quentin Gibson. You see how Rocco Beck was throwing the ball? That's what we need to do. We need to throw it like that. Just air that thing out for a little bit. Alright, now they need to it's 14 seconds, he need to hum this ball. I wanna see what his arm look like. I wanna see this because he gonna have to hum this ball down the field now. I wanna see this. Let's see. He not throwing it, and it's 8 seconds. He ran the clock. Oh my god. They booing. The crowd booing. Bro, throw the ball down the field. Throw the ball down the field. At least give it a chance because you can stop the clock if they don't catch it. The clock stops if they don't catch it. Throw the ball down the field, man. He's not even rushing or passing into this game. At least his rushing should be higher, but it's not. He took a timeout. Okay. So now, guys, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. There's 1 second left in the game. If he do not throw that ball to the end zone, they need to hold up, what's here? They going with a field they going with Buck Buchanan for the field goal. 57 yards, guys. They going with a 57-yard field goal, Buck Buchanan. I mean, can Buck Buchanan he can hit 57? Alright, let's see. This would be good if he can hit that 57-yarder. Alright, they going with Buck Buchanan, guys, 57 yards. They're going 57 yards now. He missed it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, bro. Oh my god. They shoulda threw a Hail Mary. Well, they're not doing bad. The defensive backs is not doing bad. That's not the problem. It's the quarterback. Really is. He can't throw the ball down the field. Man, that was a nice play. I'm looking at the Oregon highlights. There go Benson out there, I see him. Oh, nice block. He had a nice block score against Oregon. Benson out there fighting Oregon right now, guys. Khalil Benson, he out there fighting Oregon right now. Damn. Yeah, guys. So, right now we at halftime, obviously. They're gonna need to get this ball down the field. I mean, he had 1 second left. Just see what your receivers can do. Throw a Hail Mary, but they went for the field goal and Buck missed it. He missed it. You know what I'm saying? Man, this is bad. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's only they're not down by that much. They're only down by 3. They could go into the halftime and make some, make some changes or whatnot, come back out and do their thing. So we're gonna see. But I don't think Salter can throw the ball. I don't think he can. I'm not convinced of it. I'm not convinced he can throw that deep ball. Like, and it's a shame because we got Sincere and we got Joseph Williams, we got Omarion, we got Debo out there. I call him young Debo Samuel. We got him out there, and he cannot get that rock to them. He can't. Omarion ain't getting no touches. Have you seen Omarion the whole game? He's missing. Joseph Williams, he did catch one. Sincere Brown is missing. It's a problem. Um, yeah, if they lose this game, they're not gonna win no more the rest of the season. I promise you, they're not gonna do it. Especially if they keep going the same quarterback. They're not gonna do it. It's done. It's done. It's done. At this point, he cannot throw that deep ball. He can't. And y'all got a good running game. See, here's the thing, they got a good running game. They got a good offensive line, okay? They cannot get that ball to their weapons downfield. They can't do it. Can't do it. Just you hilarious. And the thing is, like, somebody came in here, I forget who said that. Somebody said they know Juju's dad, and they said that he's not happy right now. If he's not happy, Juju's leaving. If he's not happy, because I tell you right now, USC will give him a bag. It'll probably be USC. They'll try to give him, like, a bag he can't refuse. But he can play in Colorado, you know what I'm saying? You said it, Erwin, get for it. Colorado's a spot for him to play at. They got weapons, they got a good offensive line. He can do some things there, you know what I mean? He can work his magic, but, I guess the coaches feel like he's not ready, you know? And the thing is, you guys had a whole campaign to get him there. Y'all had a whole campaign to get him there. You even had Miss Peggy say, "Come on, Juju, come on over here." Well, really what y'all was saying was, come on over here and sit this damn bench. Come on over here and sit this damn bench, man, because that's where you're going. We don't want you to play college. Come over here and sit this bench, 'cause that's what you about to do. Come over here and sit this bench, brother. We'll pay you the bag, but you're gonna sit this bench. That's what you gonna do. Yeah, Wade can if he transfer, he can definitely get a bag now. Keith Wade, definitely get a bag, sure. That kid can't throw the deep ball. He can't. Because if you think about this last drive, they coulda threw it to the end zone to see what the receivers could do. They got weapons out there. They're not using them. They got Cam McMichael playing running back, which he should be a wide receiver. He's fast. Let him play wide receiver. Let me see what Julian Sand doing today. Let me see what Julian Sand doing. Yeah, touchdown. They played Illinois, so oh, nice pass to Julian Sand. Yeah, Salter can't throw that. He ain't got a good he can't throw, man. I mean, I wanna see some passes to the corner of the end zone. Can he do that? I wanna see stuff like that. You know, I wanna see some things. You said who's the best wide receiver on CU? I don't know who's the best, but they got a lot of them. They got Omarion, Sincere, Joseph Williams. I think this is I don't know, bro. He said, they told him he will play this year. If he knew Salter was coming, he would have stayed with USC. He going to USC at the end of this year. He going to U I told you he's going to USC. But let me tell you what's gonna happen. USC need a quarterback. They getting ready to offer him a bag. I promise you this, okay? You gonna get you now you getting a bag. Now he gonna get a bigger bag. Yeah, the wide receivers are active, but he's not getting the ball. They're not. I know they got too many good wideouts. He can't get on the ball. So the thing is, yeah, he's sitting the bench. Because if they told him he was gonna play and he not playing, he leaving, yo. He going to USC. You know the last game, right, that they lost, Juju went up to Coach Prime with his helmet on. He had his chin strap on and everything. Yeah, this is and I had said it, I'm like, "Man, I don't even think Randy Moss would do shit on this team, yo. I don't think so." It's the schemes they running. This is the schemes, it's a whole systematic thing why they're not doing anything. And the thing is, I wanna also say that, it might be a weird year, that you see Florida State lost today, even though they tried to come back. Um, maybe it's just a weird year, but Colorado, you know that they're good because they're playing a ranked team and they're only down by 3 points, and they messing up. They messed up all the way and they only down by 3 points. That's how you know they're good. I mean, they're making Iowa State work for this game, but I think it's a combination of the quarterback and the play calling. That's what it is. It's not the defense. It's not the offensive line. So so right now, if he don't play Juju at some point in this game or next game, yeah, he got my blessing to transfer for sure. He got my blessing to transfer and go to USC. And Seton too. Seton will transfer. Seton should go to USC at this point. Yeah, he would have to. He would have my blessing to transfer because They might try to stiff him in the draft. I'm not you know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and go because this is not the coaches, man, this is not it. But here's another thing that I will give the coaches I will have to give them this, guys. I'm not at practice, so I don't see what the coaches are saying. They may not think Juju's ready. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. But at least give him a chance under the bright lights because he might be ready. 'Cause some certain people show up when the lights is on. So, you said Hill Green said he wasn't leaving, but he's going. Well, Hill Green at Alabama. Yeah, he played today too, I saw him. I mean, he play every game. I think he's starting. You said Juju and Seton are not leaving. You all want them to, leave. That's not what we saying, D. You just I don't know how long you've been in here. I'm not sure, like, how long you've been in here. Somebody in here said they know, Juju's dad. I wanna see them succeed, D, but they're not succeeding with Salter. You understand that, right? I played football. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting here breaking down plays like other people, but I played football before, and I know what's going on. It's the quarterback. I know what's going on. And I don't wanna see all these people leave. I wanna see Coach Prime do well, but it's not it. This is not it. Yeah, it's not that we wanna see Coach Prime fail, but the system is failing him. At this point, he needs to make an executive decision and put Juju in because Salter cannot get the ball to the receivers at this point. So that's why we're saying for Juju, it's a time for him to leave. The reason why I say it's time for him to leave is because the system is not for him. That's why I say if he go to USC, he's gonna play. It's just what it is. And the reason why I say if they don't make a change right now and they only win 2 games this season, Seton has to leave. You know why? It's all about winning too to get high in the draft. It's all about winning. You remember Coach Prime said it. He said, "You don't go high in the draft if your team only win 1 or 2 games." He might have to make an executive decision to leave, you know? So it's not that I don't want them to leave, but Juju went to the coach last week with his, helmet on and chin strap on, "Coach, I'm ready to go." And here's how you know that it's a systematic problem. Go look at what Seton did. I mean, not Seton, um, Khalil Benson. He played today, okay? He did very well. He did very well. He's actually on his way to the NFL. It's a systematic thing here that's going on. How is he all of a sudden good to go to the NFL? Did you know that he had an NFL grade before he transferred to Colorado? He did, and he lost it when he was at Colorado. He went back to, Indiana and got it back. There's something going on with this play calling and different things like that. They're being exposed right now because last year they had the luxury of having Shador and Travis. They don't have them no more. They don't. So what they doing, they did last year what they were doing wrong. They doing it last year, okay? But Shador changed a lot of plays on the fly, and Travis, and, just do it to Travis. That's what saved them last year. They don't have that no more. They literally have to literally sit here and play football. And the offensive line has gotten better. They also have a running game. They have Marshall Faulk there. They have a running game. They have a good offensive line, and they're still making the same mistakes. So it's a problem with the play calling. And this year, unfortunately, the quarterback. You said, "Oh, you think DJ is losing his draft stock?" Well, DJ got another year, D. I don't think DJ. You talking about DJ McKinney? I don't think he's a senior. I think he can stand to stay one more year. Yeah, because we said it, Malik. We said this, D. Let's wait till the 5th week, and if they still having the same problems, they have to change the quarterback. And but here's the thing, Salter still has another year. He can come back and play as a grad student. Well, wait a minute, is he a grad student now? Do anybody know? I think he got one more year to play as a grad student. I think he need to go back to Liberty. He needs to go back. I've seen people get drafted from Liberty. He needs to go back to Liberty. It's not working here. Oh, he's in his last year, so is he a grad student? Is he yeah, he might be playing yeah, he's playing as a grad student. Damn, he should have stayed at Liberty, dog. Only reason why I say that is because 1 year ain't enough to gel with the offense. It's not a he's learning a whole different system that's not good, and Imma have to go back and look at his highlights. Can he throw this deep ball? I don't know, 'cause he damn sure not doing it here. He left Tennessee, and he went where he would go to Liberty. Oh, he's in Tennessee. That's right, he started at Tennessee, right? Damn, yeah, this is his last year. He was playing as a grad student. Yeah, it's a weak conference. He said, "Is it over for Shiloh?" He's vlogging now. He's doing his vlogging thing. It's not over for him. I have known a friend of mine, he played on a practice squad for 3 years. I mean, more 5 years. He was on a practice squad. He no, it's not over for him. He can it's a few things he can do, but maybe he don't wanna play no more. He doing good with his show though, with his, YouTube stuff. He doing good. I think he could turn that into, like, a reality show. Like, there's a lot of things that's up and up for him. He got a good personality. He has a very good personality to where he can be on a reality show. I would like to see him do his traveling thing, tasting different food, traveling the world, stuff like that. He gonna blow up. He's a very smart guy. Yeah, he can act, he's a marketable kid. Yeah, Shiloh's good. Yeah, Shiloh is definitely good. It's a lot of things he could team up with destroying. There's just so much things he can do. You know what I'm saying? Because destroying, you see, he blew up. He don't need football. He can become like a destroying. So yeah, Shiloh he's very articulate. You know what I'm saying? He's marketable. He's a down to earth person. People like him. Yeah, he gonna be great. He gonna be fun in the social media space for sure. And all the internet aunties like him. I don't know if you saw his last video. Internet aunties were talking to him. That one, internet auntie, looking at him like she wanted him. He said, "I ain't your auntie, goddammit." That's the way she was looking at him. I peep everything, yo. Shout out to, alright, let's see now, we got Salter back out here. Now, this is a good spot, guys, for them to come back. Let's see what they do here. There it is. They finally threw it downfield and got a touchdown. Guys, they finally threw it downfield and got Omarion for the touchdown. It's the play calling. Guys, for sure, it's the play call. It might not be Salter. It might be the play calling. It's the play calling. Guys, when we told them throw it downfield, they finally threw it downfield and got Omarion the touchdown. It is the play calling. We identified it now. Okay? We identified it. It's the play calling. I don't care what nobody say. It is the offensive coordinator. Period. Thank you, Salter, for throwing that because I was like, damn, can he throw this ball? Like, God damn. Look at this play again. He can throw it downfield. Actually, yeah, he threw it. He did enough. He threw it. It looked like the receiver had to slow up a little. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, it's the play calling. Yeah, it's the play calling, guys, for sure. It's the play calling. I've identified it now. He finally threw this damn ball down the field, and they scored. And I said, "Where's Omarion at?" There you go. So now the game has been saved, and this will be a good win, guys, to beat Iowa State because now they can win out for the rest of the season. If they win out for the rest of the season, they are now in a bowl game, and it's a respectable. They can end the season at 8-4. Okay, if they win out, as long as they play like this, throw the ball down the field, they can win. Iowa State is ranked, and they're doing this against Iowa State. It's a good team, man. Yeah, huge momentum right here. Now look for Rocco Beck to throw the hell out of his ball now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Alright, let's see. Yeah, they needed that, D. Because 'Cause I'm trying to say, can this kid throw this ball? Like, what's going on? I think it's the play calling. Alright. They have, the starting offensive line. One has a 29 start, 49 start, 8 start, 29 start, 15 start. They're pretty, they got some experience in that offensive line for Iowa State. Man, they are running the hell out of this ball now. Now they inside the 5, guys. Whew. And where is the crowd at? I don't even hear the crowd is quiet. Where is the where they say defense, defense? You know what I'm saying? Where is the crowd? Alright, Jeremiah, Brandon Davis Swain. Alright, so trying to get a stop. They're trying to do it. This might come down to the wire here. 10-14. I'm pleased with that last play though with Omarion for sure. But this will be a very good win to have here. This is a season changing win if they can win this game. That gives them a lot of confidence going into the rest of the season. 'Cause we're at the tail end of the season now. But yeah, I was just saying it. Where is Omarion at, man? That was a good play. All right, let me see this. Damn, Iowa, they down to the 3rd and 4th string kicker. That's crazy. Hey, I think, Stoutmire, he must be injured. I didn't see Stoutmire in this game. I think I saw him on the sidelines in street clothes. Yeah, I don't see him. He had a lot of injuries. Damn, touchdown. Alright. Intercept talking trash. Alright, there's a flag on the play. I think it's, unsportsmanlike conduct. I'm trying to see who they gonna give it to, the Iowa or Ben Finestep. I wonder if, let's see what this call is. Yeah, it was on the offense. He got in Ben Finestep's face. They were sharing some pleasantries, you know. "We just scored on you." You know what I'm saying? Ben ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Ben is a warrior. He not going. He was back in his face like, "What's up?" Yeah, I coulda told him Ben not going. I coulda told him that. And they compared him to Priest Holmes. Okay. Yeah, Ben ain't going, Jess. Straight up. Yeah, that's the wrong person to get in their face, but we're gonna see. I think, it's a back and forth situation right now. This is a good fight right now. I think Colorado can come back and easily score. Alright. Said Ben a stud. Yeah, Ben ain't going, man. I like Ben Finisav. Yeah, shout out to, but I think this game is gonna be like a nice back and forth, so going down the stretch, I think we could pull it out. But I'm still like, it's a good entertaining game. Yeah, we got a ball game, man. 14-17. It's a good ball game. We can do it. Plenty of time left, everything. Alright, that's a nice throw. Mm. Oh, they got a false start. Golly. Good run, good run. They gotta convert on the 4th down. They gotta convert and get a first down here. Oh, yeah. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. There you go. He said, "Let's go." See, that's when you need him to run. When that pressure's coming. Oh, he was wide open. Let me see. Oh my god. He was wide open. Guys, Omarion was wide open. Yeah, he was wide open, but you can't get out you can't do everything. Yeah, he was wide open. Well, Omarion was wide open. I don't think he got it, bro. Okay, they got the first down, and that was on Joseph Williams, that play. That was some nice work by Joseph Williams. How can he do his cadence and he's chewing on his, alright, there alright. Hey, guys, I have something Imma point out to you guys. If you're looking at it right now, look what he's doing. You see his mouth guard? When he does his cadence, if I'm the defensive lineman, I'm looking at that. Oh, no, he didn't do it this time. Okay, he caught it, and that was all on Joseph Williams. That play was all on Joseph Williams. He saved it. Now that was a good throw. That was. That was a good score though. All right, guys. That was good. That was a good play. Now let's see if the defense can hold up here. But that was a good one. That was a good drive. And shout out to Joseph Williams because he had good play on this. That was a good drive, I must admit. I want Salter to stop playing with his mouthpiece because if I'm a defensive lineman, I'm watching him, and eventually, throughout the game, I'm gonna get his tendencies. Like I can tell when he's throwing or running it because of how he playing with his mouthpiece. So he needed like a mouthpiece so it can hang on his helmet or something. He's like chewing it, and sometimes he'll put it in his mouth. It's like, does that mean he about to run it? Like I don't know. But yeah, that was a good play, JT. That was a good one. So it has to be the play calling. It has to be. I think it's gonna come down to the play calling. Because I think Coach Prime lit into him. He's like, "Look, man, y'all need to do something with this play calling." So I'm thinking it's the play calling. It's not Salter. Also, do Salter have the opportunity to call audibles? Do anybody know? Because if he see what the defense is doing, he might not like the play, and he can look at his receivers and his player like, "Oh, we changing this." He could do that as well. You said he takes it out after every play. It is like his nervous support. I know the thing is, but if I'm a defensive end or a linebacker, I'm gonna time him on that. I'm gonna see what he does when he throw it and what he does when he run it with that mouth guard to see if I can get a tendency on him. But if he's chewing it throughout no matter what, then that's not a tendency then. That's just like you said, that's just what he does. That's what the players do. If they can get one little edge on you, the box score has it even, right? Let me see. It's 17-21 right now. It's a good game. They should be able to win this game. Oh, he's always chewing. That's just his thing, right? Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna say that it's the play call and it's not the quarterback. But I like what Joseph Williams and Salter, they look, see how that's a good play, and Salter saw him doing it. Oh, a very good play. Very good play. Very good throw too. All right, let's see the defense get a stop. Uh-oh, he getting ready to air it out. Damn. They tearing that defense apart, picking them apart. Now they're saying it's the wide receiver's fault. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to wide receivers. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it's I think it's the play calling for sure. Did use Cam as a decoy on that play. He did. You see what they're doing? See the guy Sowell right here? They said the coaches told him that he's not welcome there. Look at his scores or look at his stats right now. They're trying to play Coach Prime out. That's what they're doing. And Sowell was on that team, and he got cut. So they're trying to say, like, look at his numbers right now, and Coach Prime and them cut him. So they were trying to take a dig on Coach right there, the commentators. He's still running. Oh my god. Oh man. Man, that was a good play. This is a good game though, I give him that. Did he get the first down? Yeah, he looked like no, he didn't get it. Yeah, it's short. Well, Diane Keaton, okay, she passed away. Alright. Let's see, can they get a stop on this, right here? We're gonna say this is like I told you guys, it's gonna be like a back and forth situation now. You know, one of them good old fashioned games that go down to the wire. Oh, Shador had this old line. Oh, man. If he had this old line, he can do some things. I think, yeah, I think Shador speaking of Shador, he has to be ready to go this week because he's now the 2nd string, and I'm not sold on Dillon yet. And Shador mindset, he has to be ready to play. So, at this juncture, because, oh, yeah, Shador had this O-line, he'll be unstoppable right now. Just you remember when Shador played against, Carolina, the Carolina Panthers? Did you see how easy his game was? Because he wasn't getting hit. He had a really easy game. In fact, I said that was the easiest game I've seen Shador play in 2 years. So imagine if Shador get out there now with a NFL offensive line, he's gonna be great. So I think Shador needs to have it in his mindset that he's getting ready to play, because that's what the coach said, he gotta be ready, gotta be ready. But yes, this offensive line for Colorado is really good, really good. I didn't know this, guys, did you know they had a high PFF score? This offensive line, they having pro grades. There's more than one on this offensive line that's a pro, more than one. And then they also are not really giving up sacks. That now when Salter did get sacked, they credited Salter with getting his own sack. It was on Salter. They've only given up 1 sack, really. That's that was their fault. But they don't allow too many sacks. So, yes, the offensive line is really good this year. I must say Colorado did get that right. Alright, let's see if they can get a crucial stop here. Let's see. The crowd should be in the game right now. There it is. That was a good play by London Merritt. They're gonna stop him again. They got him. 3rd down. Now they gotta pass it. So now it's on our safeties and, cornerbacks now. It's on them now. But let's see if one of the defensive line been okay. Let's see if they can get a pressure on the quarterback right now. This is when the defensive line gotta go all out now. They gotta go for the quarterback. Let's see. This is a passing play. Interception. Tafiq got the interception. Guys, that is a game changer now. That is the ultimate momentum, changer. Colorado has changed it. Oh, let's see what the ref is saying. There's a flag, guys. Okay, no foul on the play. Good interception, guys. This is good. This is good. That was a great momentum changer. Shout out to Tafiq. And yeah, and he got a cast on his left hand. Shout out to Tafiq, man, for getting that. That's crazy. They really need him out there. He playing with a cast and got the interception. Shout out to him. Let's see what they do here. Oh, they still going back. Their play calling sucks. We need some better plays. He caught that interception with a cast on his hand, man. Shout out to him. That's a dog right there. He throwing it. That was close. That was close to Omarion catching it. Guys, he is throwing it downfield now. I'm about to say, "Do this kid got an arm or not?" Yeah, he doing it. He doing it. He almost caught it. That was a good pass, by the way. Yeah, that was a good pass. There you go. He's slinging it now. So throwing it. Yeah, he doing his thing now. He comfortable now. Oh yeah. He throwing that thing now. Yeah, it was the play calling this whole time. That's what it was. 15-yard penalty. Hold up, let me see. He must have said something bad to him for the ref to call the unsportsmanlike conduct. He must have said something bad to the defender. Yeah, he must have used some bad language. Damn, he almost caught that. Let me see this pass again. Yeah, he got it there too late. No, he didn't. That he dropped it. That's what it was. That's just a good defense. Yeah, Salter looking different right now. He looking different. And I am convinced it's the play calling. It's definitely not the offensive line, for sure. Oh, okay, he can audible on some plays, okay. Alright, let's see. Good first down. His helmet came off again. This is the 2nd time this game. You gotta go sit back out. Wait a minute. That seemed like it's deja vu. It's like his thing fell off again and he threw it. Man, that's like a deja vu situation. You know, when his helmet came off, it was, a pad on the ground, and what's his name threw it to him. That happened twice this game. Hold up. Damn, I'm not even current. Hold on a second. I knew something was going on. Hold on a second. Let me go back. I wasn't even current. I'm like behind right now. Hold on. Let me go back. My bad, guys. I hit the wrong thing and I went back in time. I'm watching on YouTube TV. Let me see something. Oh, they had 4th and 2. All right, let me go back. Yeah, I was totally off. Yeah, this is a good back and forth, guys, for sure. Alright, they need to stop, guys, for sure, right now. He doing that with one arm. Okay, they going for it for 4th and what is it, 4th and 1? Nope, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. Turnover, that's a good turnover for Colorado. That's a good stop. I mean, that's a good stop for Colorado. That was good. Yep, that was good for the defensive line, man, and that give 'em good field position right now. Yeah, just run the play clock and, move the chains right now. That's what they doing. It's gonna be a really good game for them to win. They can you literally change the season around. Let's do it. Oh, he got stopped. He got stopped. I hope he not hurt. Let me see. No, he good. Alright, 4th and 3, going for the, field goal. You got it. Alright, that was good. At least you got 3 points on off the deal. Yeah, that was a great stop. Jeremiah Brown and, Amari McNeil, good stop. They need this victory. They desperately need this. That can be a good, um, confidence booster leading into the, end of the season. They could turn this around because these games are winnable. Yeah, definitely this a winnable game here. Pull this game out, go on to the next week. But there's been a good plays today, man, by the receivers, Omarion, Joseph Williams. They did their thing today. Salter, started turning it up a notch with some good passes. Defense doing their thing. The special teams held them in the beginning, with the punting. Yeah, this is a good game. Let me see. Yeah, this would be a hell of a victory for them. The Iowa State, they're ranked. Damn, Sage Rosenfels. I remember him. He used to play for the I think he played for the I forget who he played for. What's wrong with my microphone? It's too late to reboot it now. All right, just use my laptop microphone. Yeah, they got a hold on right now. Yeah, so they're in good shape right now. Um, yeah, they're in good shape with 4:43 left. Good shape. They just have to like contain the offense. They can't allow any big plays. They'll be straight. Third down and 20. All right, good. They got the stop. All right. So they can bury him here. They can. Oh, nice. That was a good play because they're taking time off the clock. Okay, Hayden, there it is. The game's over, guys. Oh, a flag. Let's see. Damn. Damn, Northwestern beat Penn State. It's not doing too well in Happy Valley. They can put this game away now with some good running, guys. This is it. That's a bad loss right there. This is it, guys. All they need is to get a good run here. The game's over. That's it. Damn, the running back got 177 yards. Yeah. So let's see. First and 10. I thought Cam Michael was a wide receiver. Yeah, at this point, Just run the ball out, and that's it. It's done. Somebody else had a loss today. Too. I think it was Florida State. I was watching that game earlier. After they won against Alabama, it's been downhill for them. I thought they were going to do something this year after they beat Alabama, but yeah, it's just been like overall, it's just been like a weird season for a lot of teams. All right, 2 minutes to go now. 2 minutes to go. So finish it off. No turnovers. Just move the sticks. Oh, man, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. Now they got to throw it. That wasn't good. This is the play that man. That play calling, boy. I tell you, they trying to give away this game. God, please. They have to. Let's see, they 3rd and 17 right now. So, and it's enough time. There's enough time left on the clock for them. Oh man, I don't like how this is going. Let's see what they can do. Okay, the game's over. Okay, Joseph Williams is the MVP of this game. The game's over at this point. That was a good throw. That was a really good pass. This is a good victory for them, guys. Fans coming on the field. That was a good victory, man. Fans on the field right now. This was a good victory, guys. This potentially could be a season changing win here. They said they're the upset crew. Yeah, this was considered guys are upset today. They upset Iowa State. All right. Yeah, guys, this was considered an upset. You said you had no snacks. This is something you needed snacks for this game. Yeah, this was a upset. This was literally they weren't supposed to. This was an upset, but Caden came back now. Caden said, "Wait a minute, I can throw this ball now. Don't think I can't throw this ball. It's the play call. I can throw this ball now." Salt's like, "I can throw this ball, baby." He said, "See you haters. See you haters. No style." I mean, they were playing bad football at last week. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't throwing the ball. It was a play calling because he can throw the ball. It's a play calling for sure. But he was confident today. He was confident. He came out, did his thing. And also, Joseph Williams had a really good game today too. Really good game. I might have to watch that game, Florida and Texas A&M. I have to watch that. What's his name starting for Florida now? Kermani. Yeah, this was a really, really, really good victory, man. They needed this for sure. Now they can build on next week. You know, one second. Build on next week. Let's see. I'm looking for the waiting for the press conference. And then that'll be it. Very good game, guys. Really good. They come back like that. Jess, you off the hook. You said Max, you think Shador needs a new hairstyle like Kermani and Travis. Would Kermani cut his hair? Nah, Shador with the braids is like legendary Shador. He need to keep the braids. Travis need to grow his back. He need to grow his back. Hair is power. They don't know that. I know because I had long hair for a long time. When I cut mine, I got sick. I got really sick when I cut my hair because I had my hair for like 15 years. I never cut my hair in 15 years. And when I cut it, I got immediately sick. I got bad off sick. Like I was bedridden for like 4 days, like temperature and everything. And I felt funny when I cut them. It felt like my neck was broken. That's what it felt like. it felt like my neck was broken, and I was done after that point for like a good 2 weeks. And I said, I think I made a mistake. That's what I said. It's too late. I grew them back a second time, but they got to like my shoulder length, and I cut them again. I couldn't do it no more. Let me see. I'm just waiting for the press conference. Let me see. Yeah, I think the press conference will come up in a second. Yeah, man. I think it was like I said again, guys, my theme here is because I saw Coach Prime at some point in the game. I saw him like really talking in that microphone. He had to been talking to his offensive coordinator. Like, you need to put some different plays up in here. And he did that. The plays changed. If you saw it change, and then Salter, he got his bearings. He started throwing the ball, and he threw some pretty good balls in tight windows. He did. He did. You said y'all love Salter now. All right, hold on, guys. Let me look here, Dre. Look, let me just say this. He was playing horrible up into this game. He was actually playing horrible up until halftime. No, I don't switch up like that. He was. And I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt and say it was the play calling. It was the play calling, or it might have been him. I don't know what is a combination of him and the play calling. Don't act like he didn't throw three interceptions last week, please. He was not him last week. He was not. He was not. He threw 3 interceptions last week. I don't switch up because let me tell you something, Dre. I'm not trying to get in these people's face. I'm not. I just keep it real, and I get off, and I keep it going about my life. I don't know these people like that. I just like covering the game. You know what I'm saying? I like having a good time and covering the game, but I'm calling it how I see it. He played like doo-doo last week. I'm being honest with you. I'm not the type of person when you have success all of a sudden, oh, no. Coach Prime in that game, Coach Prime in this game today, he was on that headset talking to somebody. I know he was talking to Shermer with the play calling. I know he was. I know he said you need to change up the plays and you need to throw that ball down the field, and that's what Salter did. And then also the defense came up for them today. Okay. Yes, he played bad last week. He did. You said what wide receiver? Joseph Williams today. I mean, you saw the same game we saw. Joseph Williams had a really good game. Omarion caught that touchdown, and Joseph Williams had a really, really, really good game today. And then Salter, I must admit, when he threw into that tight window in the corner of the end zone, that was a really good play. I just call it how I see it. I'm not trying to be nobody friend here. I'm not trying to go to the games. I'm not trying to be on the sideline. I'm not trying to be nobody friend, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the same era as Coach Prime and them. I'm from the same era. I can't look. I'm too old to call them Unc. You know that? I'm too old for that. I can't even call Shannon Sharp Unc. That's how old I am. You feel me? So yeah, I'm real, yo. We come from the same era and this and that. And they know they had a problem. They had a problem last week. They changed up that play calling today. They did. I'm like, we were saying throughout the game, when is he going to throw down the field to his receivers? And he finally did. So yeah, man, we don't that corner throw, I'm calling it how I see it. That corner throw was a really good throw. And then he also threw into a tight window when he dropped it in the bucket. That was a really good throw. And then, yes, Dallin Hayden had a pretty good game as well. And also the offensive line been playing great all season. It's never been the offensive line. And then also the defensive line came up with a key stop today. That's what won in the game. Yeah, I'm not like the other channels where they was like really, really hating on them. Like, I'm being real, so it seemed like hate. See, the thing is in this society, right? When you're real about somebody's play, that come off as hate. Because I hear what they Colorado be saying. They said, oh, they just fans, they don't know nothing. No, some of us played football. Some of us did. And some of us been watching football since the 80s. We know football. I hear what they saying. They saying, oh, they don't know football. Their opinion don't matter. No, some of us play football that's watching you. And we see that there's a problem. We have identified the problem is the play calling. Okay. Coach Prime will turn this around. He might have to get a new offensive coordinator. I'm just telling you this. Or he might have to just like, look, y'all need to play. Y'all need to turn up this play calling. Because I was questioning whether Salter can throw a long ball. I was questioning it. Because you got Omarion, you got Sincere Brown, you got Joseph Williams. There's no reason why you can't get them the ball. There's no reason. At least throw it in their passing radius to see if they can catch it. They weren't doing that. You said they weren't open last week on that tape. Well, I'm telling you guys, it's the play calling for sure. Listen, I've seen the best ball is behind us. There is nothing new under the sun anymore. The only thing that's new under the sun is what Travis is doing. And quite frankly, Jacksonville is not using him properly. But that's the only thing new under the sun. Everything else we've seen. Yeah, we've seen everything else. When you're predictable, the defense can easily stop you. And they switched it just like earlier today, they was messing up. When they remember that not the flea flicker, remember that reverse play they threw? They messed that play up. Why would you call that? That play didn't work. So yeah, it's the play calling. It's not. I'm trying. I have identified that it may not be Salter. It might be the play calling. But yeah, he did well today. Somebody had mentioned earlier that Juju father is mad, and he said that they lied to him and said his son was going to play. So if that is true, he's not coming back. If that's true, see, I'm real. I'm not trying to kiss up to them, man. I'm not. And they fuck with me too. Bucky and them fucks with me. And one time when I was doing my commentary, he was live on Twitter, right? Somebody went and told him. He was like, nah, I mess with Max. Because I'm real. So I don't know what they said to him on the sideline or the play calling, but something clicked in his brain or something clicked in the play calling. For sure. But this was an upset. They weren't supposed to win this game. It was an upset. But now this is a good momentum changer for the rest of their season. All they have to do is win out, and they're 8-4. That's it. All they have to do is win out now, and they're in a bowl game. Not only are they in a bowl game, they're in a respectable bowl game at 8-4. The only game that I see that's going to be a problem is West Virginia. And I had told you guys, West Virginia is going to be a very hostile crowd. That's the only game. Maybe you said Arizona. Arizona going to be tough. I don't think Utah going to be tough, though. I think they could really roll on Utah this year. As long as they play like how they played today and Salter really go crazy, use his arm and his legs, they got a chance against anybody. If he uses his arm and his legs, he can go against anybody. Yeah, West Virginia is going to be tough. I've been there. It's a very hostile crowd. Very hostile. In fact, if you have a Colorado jersey on, you might get in a fight. You might get in a fight. They may have gotten whooped by BYU, but on any given Saturday, they could be a tough team, especially that crowd. But it's not impossible for them to win out. They could, if they win out, they're 8-4. They're in a respectable bowl game, and the season's been turned around. 8-4 is a good record. As long as he run that ball and throw it, ain't nobody. I don't think nobody can stop that. That's kind of how what Georgia Tech is doing. You can't, when Salter start running, you can't stop him. It's very hard to stop. But now I think, remember when they sat Salter? I think that messed him up too. I think that messed his confidence up when they sat him. That got into his head because now he's afraid to make a mistake. So I think that was a mistake by CU. Okay, thank you. Let me go to it.
Lake there and some wonderful seats that face the lake. And I've claimed that as my prayer spot. And I went there this morning to pray and be good with decision making and understanding all the different nuances of the game so I could be on my game and sharp. So I kind of felt in my spirit that the outcome would be what it was. I thought it would be greater, that we would win by 14 actually. Wonderful team, well coached, quarterback made some phenomenal plays. First downs troubled us early on in the game. Defense got it together though. Thank God for the sellout crowd. It's one of the most beautiful things that you ever want to see. Standing on that sideline, looking behind our bench and looking across to see
that game.
Over 50,000 radical, passionate fans. I love these kids and these adults and everybody that's fan base to life. Barrett got his first pick at CU, second of his career. Mata went over 100 consecutive PATs, now with 101. He just don't miss. He's unbelievable. We darn near hit that turn field goal. How far would that have been?
57.
Wow. Buck almost got it too, man. We practiced it, and hopefully, we was hoping to get in that situation. Thank God we had the timeouts, and Buck did his thing. First ranked win since TCU. Jeremiah, 10 tackles, 140 yards rushing that we had. Joseph had a great day receiving, 8 for 1, buck 28, third down, 7 for 15. Shoe, 2 for 12, time of possession, 30 minutes. It's phenomenal day. It don't seem like it, but I'm so darn happy for these young men and the staff and everybody involved in our program. We fought for this one throughout the week, staying on their butts, making sure we're not accepting mediocrity, because that can happen when you lose a couple games straight. I think that was our first stint that we lost back-to-back games quite some time since, whatever. Great day. I'm happy. Let's go.
Hi, Coach. Nick Edwards, Yahoo Sports. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
This team really needed to turn the corner here, and you're seeing it today, getting a ranked win. How important was it to come out with a win today?
It's very important. It's kind of vital. Your season could go this way or that way. And the most frustrating part about it is that we're good. And I know this sounds crazy, especially when you say the record aloud, but we're good. We haven't really gotten our butts kicked. You know, I take a good whooping. I mean, I grew up taking a good whooping, so I don't mind that. But when we're losing it with self-inflicted wounds, it bothers you. But today, right before we completed that third down pass, we said, guys, this is it. This is the game. When we get this first down, we're going to win. We don't, we can put it on the defense. Anything can happen. And I think they had two or three timeouts at the time, so it was going to be tough. But we got it. We persevered.
Hey, Coach, Leo Bear with Scobo Sports. The fans after the game rushed the field. Did you have a comment on that at all?
I love it. I love it. As long as we control our, you know, we don't want to do nothing stupid. I mean, I think we got the field goal thing that lets down now. What you gonna do with the field goal when you tear it down anyway? You know, what you gonna do with it? You know, put it in your front yard of your frat house, you know, then you tell it on yourself. I don't understand that. But I love it. I want to see the kids rush the field. I absolutely love it. I mean, hats off to our security team. They do a good job of ushering me in. But I love to see it. I really do. Is it a fine for rushing the field? Yes, sir. What is it? 50 what? 50,000. For rushing the field? Yes, sir. How's it 50,000 for rushing the field? Who made that a rule? Excuse me? Come on, man. That ain't right. I mean, these kids, well, we have 50,000 right there. We can chip in. Let's chip in. That's how it was when I grew up. We going somewhere back before you get in the car with some gas, you got to chip in. $5 is too. Yeah, okay. Just chip in. Wow. That's shoot. I'm sorry. Wow. 50 grand. All right, next question.
Hi, Coach. Adam Oster-Tiger, 24/7 Sports. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, sir.
How big is this for Caden to have the second half he did? Did you have to challenge him there in the
We
first half?
challenged everybody, not just Caden. He stood up and stood out. He did his thing. I mean, I don't think it was a play in the game bigger than that third down throw. And the standing there, first of all, we gave him a clean pocket. The line, hats off to the darn line. They're blocking their butts off, run as well as pass. And he stood in there and he delivered a great ball. Joseph went up and got that thing. I mean, it was a great execution of what we practice. And I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. I truly am.
Coach, you mentioned Jeremiah Brown leading the team in tackles today. Just how much better of a player has he become over the last couple of years? I know obviously he was struggling to find his way in the lineup the last 2 years here,
Yeah.
but just it seems like he's just taken a massive step forward this season.
Well, we're looking for consistency of the entire defense, not just Jeremiah. Once we get consistency, especially at the linebacker position, you're going to see some big changes. You know, I love to applaud our guys on defense, but you got to understand, we gave up 240 some yards rushing. So how can I sit up there and clap with my feet, knowing that?
Hey, Coach. Brian Howell, the Daily Camera. I do want to ask you another question about Caden. Just as a quarterback, how big of a deal is that for a young man to gain confidence and get a win like this and play like that?
Tremendous. I mean, because you're looking at your teammates, and if they're looking at you crazy, or they're looking at you sideways, you got to fix that. And he took responsibility. We had a meeting, and, you know, I challenged certain guys to step the game up, and he said, you know, this is the way I played. That's on me. I'm going to play better. And he did. So I'm happy for him.
And I do want to ask you a follow-up on something you said earlier, that the season could have gone one way or another. Obviously, who knows what happens, but you guys go into a bye now, feeling much better about yourselves. Do you feel like this is that type of win that can maybe turn this season around?
I hate to say it's one win that can turn it around. We should have been winning, man. And we're still upset with that. I mean, the locker room has a different vibe today, and it's a different challenge given at the conclusion of the matter. But we're better than what our record says. And sometimes as coaching, you analyze everything, you still in that mode, you know, that competitive mode. I'm still thinking about the games and what I could have done better, what we could have done better. And I'm thinking about these yards rushing that we've given up. So when you giving up those type of numbers, that's clock, man. That's possessions. And that's taking possessions out of the hands of the offense. And, you know, I think we got the ball. I forgot when it was, but we're 3 and out. I mean, we didn't take any time off the clock. We can't have 3 and outs, not with the capability of what we have in that locker room. But coaches got it right. We fixed it, and we went out there and overcame adversity.
Ryland Scholes from Ralph Report. You touched on this a couple of questions ago, but you guys have struggled on both sides of the ball in the second half the last few weeks.
Right.
You guys come out, have this performance this week. What does it mean for this team's confidence to come out and perform like you guys did
I
today?
don't think we didn't have confidence, but I like that when you put in the work and you see the results, then you understand what triggered everything. It's the work. It's the work. And they put in the work. And we went over situational football quite a bit this week as well as last week. And we did better with some things that happened in the TCU game this week. We did much better in some of those things. So when you put in the work, you're going to see the results ultimately in some form or fashion.
Hey, Coach. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you, sir.
Scott Proctor at DMVR. You talked a lot about the last couple of weeks just finishing games, right? This week as well, you talked about kind of changing practice a little bit to put emphasis on this is the third quarter, this is the fourth quarter.
Yes,
now.
sir.
What would you say was the difference in the way you guys finished today, finishing the way you want to, I'm assuming?
I think taking advantage of certain opportunities. We had a couple wrinkles in the offense called, and we didn't take advantage of those. But, I mean, we had to get back to the root and start running downhill. You got to understand when a team know you're running and you still are running, that's tremendous. Hats off to the offensive line and the attitude that they possess. And when we needed the stops, we got the stops defensively. I'm just thinking about we got to do a better job on punt return and kickoff return because we got some phenomenal guys on those return teams. And we just got to do a better job of blocking and holding blocks and doing what's called. Because we should have been scored 1 or 2 by now. We really have because of the personnel that we have. Great week as well for recruiting. I think we had some top recruits that we really want, high schoolers that we really, 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 really want. And hopefully this win helps tremendously.
Hey, Coach Jack Carlo.
My
How
man.
are you? Congrats on the win.
Thank you, sir.
Kind of similar to Scott's question too. You've obviously talked a lot about guys needing to step up in big
Yeah.
moments with that 3rd and 17 completion, fourth
Yeah.
down stop earlier. Just how gratifying was it to see your players kind of step up?
Tremendous, but we still got work to do. I mean, you know, we shouldn't be giving up some of the things that we're giving up defensively. And offensively, we got to take advantage of certain situational football that we see, the matchups. You know, sometimes we may go to the line and call it at the line based on what the defense does. And we got to make better decisions in those type of situations with the ball as well. But overall, like I say, man, even with the faults that we had, we got the W.
Hey, Coach, heading into halftime, kind of felt like deja vu from the last couple of weeks. Kind of give
Yeah.
up the lead. What was the conversation in the locker room, and why do you think coming out you were able to put up points in the second half this week? Whereas the
Well,
last couple
we made emphasis on what we coming out and the attitude we're coming out with. We got the ball in the second half, so we were excited about getting the ball in the second half and going down and trying to do something with it, having something scripted. And we felt like we knew their counters. When we line up in this, that's what they're going to do. We line up in this. When we give you this look defensively, this is what you're going to do. So we felt good coaching-wise with what we saw on the opposite side of the field. But it comes down to making plays. And we got a better job punting the ball and keeping them inside the 10. I think 5 a couple times, whatever, with New Mate. He did a heck of a job. We didn't get that performance from him last week, and he was emphasizing that, watch what I do next week. And I liked the way he responded. And several guys responded tremendously. And I'm really proud of that. We made some catches, too. I think we dropped one deep one that we got our hands on. But when we get those type of opportunities, we got to make those plays.
On that 3rd and 17, I just wanted to ask at the end of the game, was there any decision or conversation about running it there and
No.
doing that? Or was
No,
it straight
we
go?
had to go get it. Yeah, we had to go get it. It was it's 3rd and 17? It was it? Man, I might have changed my mind if I know that. I'm just joking. I know, but we had a good play call. We felt like if they give us this look, we could take advantage of it, and we did.
Hey, Coach, congrats on the win.
Thank you, sir.
Jake Schwannis, DMVR. I mean, you had the interception, the 4th down stop,
That
but
was big.
also 2 for 12, holding them on 3rd down. Just
Yeah.
what was it about the defense to have those clutch performances?
Situational football and challenging guys to step up. I mean, you know, you got to understand when you're trying to get it together and you're trying to win games that you've lost, and you're rallying these guys up, and one guy want to stand up and talk, it's hard for him to talk when he ain't doing his job. So those guys understand, you don't say nothing unless you're balling. You can't say it. So that was a challenge to them by their teammates as by the coaching staff, and they got it right. So now they can stand up proudly and profess what we need to do. It's hard to stand up in front of your team and you ain't balling. That's tough.
Hey, Coach. Bill Weiss with the Sioux Independent. I know there's been a couple questions about the second half, but I want to look at that third quarter, which is the best third quarter of the season so far. Was there something specific in the locker room or at halftime that you said?
Yeah, but I don't even recall what I said at halftime because it's in the moment. It's in the moment, and I don't write nothing down most of the time. So, but these guys know the way we practice, the things we emphasize, second half, especially the third quarter. It don't make sense. Not only that, third series of the game, we have been giving it up all season long. And guess what? We got off the field the third series of the game. I think we got off the fourth series of the game too without surrendering points, and that's huge for us. Huge.
Hey, Coach. Harrison Simeon, Buffs on SI. The connection between Caden and JoJo Williams has been kind of a discussed point this year. What's your perspective been on their connection? How did you feel today was kind of that breakthrough moment for them?
I don't know if it's a breakthrough moment. Joseph been doing his thing. We got to get it to him. Man, that's it. Straight up. We got to get to it. We got a great receiving corps, man. These guys can play. And we got balance running the darn football. I think we were, 39 rushing plays, 25 passing. It don't seem like it's balanced, but it is because we had to hit that clock at the end of the game. So we had to do certain things we needed to do to hit the clock and to make them use their timeouts. But Joseph is a dog, man. He was a dog where he played a year ago, and we're happy to get him. And I've been knowing him for years, his family for years, so I'm glad he chose us.
Coach Shane Holcomb, Scobo Sports. You've been open about fighting through adversity recently. Your team's faced it. You've personally faced it just this week. After so many, close calls recently, your team made those winning plays today. What does that mean to you and everyone in that locker room right now?
It means a lot. We won. It's the difference, different field, different move. The lady want to go grab something to eat. Usually, I don't want to be seen after a loss. I might actually go do it. You don't want to go nowhere when you get your butt kicked. Hey, did you just lose? You don't want that. You don't want that. So I might actually go somewhere and eat right now because we won, and I get to hear the other side of it. Hey, good game, Coach Brian. Good game. Hey.
So you can able to do 2 more.
I'm dead serious too. I'm dead serious.
John Treach, 9 News. At all levels of sports, doubt can be quite a demon.
Yes, sir.
Did the Colorado Buffaloes slay that demon today?
I don't know if we ever had that demon. We don't doubt ourselves. We may doubt. Thank you, Lord. We may doubt our abilities at certain positions, but as a whole, we don't doubt what we have. We know what we have. That's why we're so frustrated at times, because we could do that. We should have been doing that the last 4 weeks. Like, we shouldn't be sitting up here with a plethora of losses. We should be sitting up here, with a steering wheel in the driver's seat, talking like a boss right now. Like that. That's how we should be. And unfortunately, we hadn't been getting it together like we did today. But thank God we did, and hopefully today is the genesis of us getting things going the right direction and truly believing that we can. Not just several guys in the locker room, but the ultimate unit believing that we can. Great question, man.
Last one, go ahead.
Coach Liam Howard, Scobuff Sports. Last week after the TCU game, I asked you about the mentality and the attitude of this team in practice, and you said that needed to be a point of emphasis this week.
Yeah.
Did you see that in practice, and then how did that translate over to this
Yeah,
game?
it was. It was. And I think them seeing me in practice, knowing what this journey has been for me, and not skipping out on them, I think they respected the heck out of that and understood that I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm straight. I'm here. I don't care what is on the table. I don't care what's going on. I am here. I got your back. And I love those young men for that, because the things that they tell me privately and and two, me face to face, it can't help but inspire and encourage you. So I love those guys that call me coach. I really do, as well as the staff who supported me as well. We good. God bless you all. Thank you. Be careful. Streets are different when you win.
Let's see who else is coming up. He's limping a little bit. Obviously, still recovering from the surgery. Okay, they got Caden Salter up.
Brian, you want to start us?
Hey, Caden. Brian Howell, the Daily Camera. I want to ask you how good this feels for you. I know it's been a roller coaster first half of the season, and especially last week to come back after last week and play like this. What did this one mean to you?
I mean, it felt great just being able to go out there and execute the game plan, doing everything that the coaches wanted us to do, and we played it really good as a team this week.
As a team, I mean, I was talking about you personally, but like as a team, how big was it just for you guys to go into the bye with something like this?
Yeah, it was amazing. Just the rough season we've been having, and we got a bye week next week, is way better to sit going into a bye week with a win instead of a loss and just having that on your mind. But like I said, overall, I just felt like we went out there and we executed the game plan, and we can always get better, but a win is a win, and I'm just excited that we got this win.
Caden, obviously that 3rd and 17 play to kind of seal it, the throw to JoJo, just kind of what were the conversations like on the sideline leading up to that? Like how much confidence did you guys have that if you got a certain look that you eventually got, that you were going to be able to convert the eventually game-winning first down?
Yeah, most definitely. Coach Prom told us on the sideline that play right there was win-loss with the game, or like if we made that first down, that that we would have won the game, and if we didn't, the defense would have had to go out there and pull a miracle and stop them again, which they would have done. But speaking on Joe, he made amazing catches today, as you see, 8 targets, 8 catches, 128 yards. I mean, he's a dog, and he showed it today.
Coming out of the half, you found Amarion Miller for a 70-yard touchdown. What was your mentality going into that drive, and did you know that it was going to produce such lucrative results for you?
I mean, everybody's mentality coming out of halftime is to get points up on the board, and we just caught basically almost an all-verse play, and they kind of busted coverage, so I did my 3-step drop, and seeing that there was no safety out there, the corner kind of set in cover 2. Amarion ran right past him, so I just gave him a nice catchable ball so he can go out there and score.
Hey, Caden. Harrison Simeon, Buffs NSI. Obviously, your connection with JoJo was quite up there today. Did you have any conversations to him in the build-up, and how did you feel it kind of had a payoff moment today?
Yeah, I mean, no conversation. JoJo, he's one of the guys on the team that just always have a smile on his face. He comes to work every day. He's one of the leaders in that receiver room. He was a freshman All-American last year at Tulsa, so everybody knows what he's capable of doing. And today he came out there and showed it. And, without the O-line, I wouldn't have been able to get him those passes that he was able to catch today. He made an amazing catch on that 3rd down where I left it low. But overall, I feel like Joe did amazing today. And the O-line, they also did great, just being able to give me the time and the protection back there. You see, again, 0 sacks. So the O-line stood up today big time, which they always do, and we was able to execute.
Hey, Caden, the end of the first half was pretty similar to the last couple of weeks, right? You have the lead, you control most of the first half, and then you give it up. What was the conversation in the locker room, and why did it change coming out of half this time as opposed to the last couple of weeks?
I mean, the conversation in the locker room was we just got to go out there and be better. That's not a position that we want to be in going into halftime. Losing is not something that no team wants to be in, but when you are down, you just got to come back out there with a mentality of making plays and getting the first down, and also playing the next play once you do something good. And I feel like that's what one of my best my best attributes is playing the next play. I can go out there and I can do some bull crap like last game and play the next play. Like, my mentality is always playing the next play, whether I'm doing good or I'm doing bad, and that's what the mentality was for going into the out of halftime.
Obviously, this season probably didn't start like you guys thought it was going to, but do you feel like this team is getting better right now as the season goes along?
Most definitely. we've most definitely been getting better, and there's still room for improvement on that. But overall, as a team, I just know that this team right here, we never quit. Well, all those games that we've lost, we always bring the fight, and every game that we did lose was always a close game. That just shows how destined we are to go out there and try to win these games. We have a team full of dogs that just don't quit. We don't give up, and that's something that we just got to continue to keep working at and being better at on and off the field, just not quitting and going out there and playing our best every single play, one play at a time.
John Treach, 9 News. Caden, you don't start this many games as a college football quarterback without having pride in performance. So to follow a 3-interception game on the road with your best as a Big 12 quarterback, how rewarding is that?
I mean, it was great. Just knowing that last week I didn't play my best and coming out this week and doing what I had to do for us to win this game, and we knew this was a big game for us. Coach told us you would rather be 3 and 4 than 2 and 5. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that's what we wanted to go out there and do, just win this game and go into the bye week feeling confident.
Caden, Lee Rivera, Scobo Sports. We got to hear from your brother Kylan this week at Media Availability, and he talked about your guys' relationship. Did he say anything to you throughout this week to help encourage you coming to this game?
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, little big bro always pulling out motivational words. Usually when we run out, I'm the one that prays. But today we switched it up, and he told me to let me pray today. So he threw a lot of confidence in me with him going out there and praying before the game, and I just had to go out there and follow the expectations of his prayer.
Ken, 2 questions for you. First off, your running backs. You guys don't have anybody that's like, ripping off 100-yard games, things like that. But it seems like when guys get in there, they're giving you some big yards. And Dallin, especially today. Can you just talk about that group and even Cam Michael getting in there and just talk about that group a little bit?
Yeah, our running backs, they're tough. That's what it is. They're tough. They see the hole and they're coming in, not worried about getting hit, and that's one thing that I like about our running backs. Dallin, Micah, of course, when Sim and DT was there, but Cam Michael stepped up today big time with Draylon being out. So there's some tough dudes that like to get those nasty yards when it looks like a little bunch of big cuddled up and stuff. They dig their head in there and they try to get those tough yards that we need. So those 3 to 4 yards that they're getting means a lot to us, and that's going to help us continue to win games.
And then I want to ask you about the defense. As a quarterback, when you see them get an interception at the goal line and make a 4th down stop, were you standing on the sidelines watching that, or are you with your position coach on the sideline? Kind of give me your thoughts on those situations.
Yeah, I'm on the sideline watching, and I love our defense. They fight. They fight real hard. D-line is amazing. Our linebacker crew, they've been doing way better at coming down, filling gaps. Our corners have lightened up on the pass interference and been playing more smart and disciplined. And Tafiq, I mean, he's a dog. I think he kind of broke his hand or wrist or something, and he came out there and caught a pick. Like, that's a dog right there. So the defense, they did great today, and they was able to get us the ball back in a crucial moment, and we was able to execute.
Caden, Shane Holcomb, Scobo Sports. There was a moment in the third quarter where you guys were trailing 17-14, and you scrambled for a really nice 1st down conversion. You seemed to let out some emotion on the sideline there in the student section. How rewarding did that feel, and was that kind of a built-up of, like, this is your welcome to see you moment?
I mean, that was just me making a play for the team in a crucial moment. I know I'm a playmaker, so in moments like that, when they try to send full-out blitzes at us, I just kind of get my deep drop, let them outrun it, then I shoot it right up the middle like I did. But, that was a play right there that I had to fight for, broke the little tackle, and just was able to get that 1st down, and Coach wanted us to do that, so that's why I just let out some emotions right there because I dug hard for that 1st down.
All right, we got one more over here. Rylan, go ahead. Last one.
You talked about Cam Michael just a bit ago, but you got him and Quentin Gibson involved today. What has it been like playing with those young guys so far?
I mean, it's been a privilege. Q, he's a Texas high school football freshman. Texas high school football Gatorade Player of the Year, something that I was a nominee for, but I didn't win, and he actually won it. So, just playing with him and Cam Michael, 2 speedsters, 2 of the fastest guys I've ever played with, of course, including DT, which is out right now. But those are some smart kids. They're able to process quick. They make plays. They're in the right spot, and they come in clutch with clutch moments. You know, Q, he's a specialist. I mean, special teams All-American damn near. Just him being able to pick up those yards that he's getting on those kickoffs and punts and things like that we're putting him out there for, is something that you just don't see a lot of. Nowadays, there are a lot of freshmen that's playing, true freshmen, and Q, he's one of the ones that's most definitely going to be talked about after this season.
All right, thanks, Caden.
Thank you.
All right, that was Caden Salter. See if this is it. Maybe I think somebody else is coming in. Let's see. Probably one of the wide receivers for sure.
How y'all doing?
Go ahead, Leo, for Zai.
Hey, Ziley Rivera with Scobo Sports. What did you think about the offensive line's
The
performance and
offensive
ability to
line,
get over 100 yards rushing again?
They talking to him.
I mean, we just, like I said, we taking one game at a time, trying to be 1-0 every week, and we just got to keep pushing. I mean, the offense lean on us. I mean, offensive line have been a problem here, so we try to change it around for now.
Zai, is it kind of empowering as an offensive lineman when you have a back like Dallin Hayden that's running as hungry as he is out there?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you see, Dallin had a little adversity. You know, he had hurt his wrist or whatever. So I'm pleased with how Dallin running the ball. He running like Isaac Pacheco out there, man. He don't be like extra yards, everything, man. I'm proud of Dallin, how you going and doing.
Hey, I am Jack Harlow, Buffalo's on SI. 0 sacks allowed today, and I think only like one quarterback hurry, if that's right. Just what do those numbers mean for you? And what pride you take in that?
It means a lot to me as an O-line, as a collective O-line. It means a lot to us. We take pride in no sacks, no pressures, no nothing. Like, we don't want none of that every week, and we try to just build on every week and just make it better.
Hey, Zai, Nikki Edwards, Yahoo Sports. Coach Prime went through some adversity this week, getting surgery. When you saw him come back to practice on Wednesday, how much did that motivate the entire team to go out and fight for him today?
I mean, it motivated the team tremendously. I mean, going into surgery and the next morning you at practice is crazy. But, man, Coach Prime, a warrior. He going to do what he got to do. And I salute Coach Prime. I'm glad I came here.
Harrison Simeon, Buffs and SI. What was kind of the emotions when you saw the fans rush out onto the field after the game?
I only had that happen to me twice. So I was just like, what's going on, bro? But, like, it's a crazy experience, and I love it. I mean, just keep doing, just keep winning.
Hey, Zai, Brian Howell, the Daily Camera. I have 2 questions for you.
Okay.
First off, just team-wise, I know we'll find out after this, but, like, can this be a game that turns the tide for this team?
Yes, sir, it could be. It will be. We're going to keep pushing every week. We're going to take this bye week, recover, try to get everybody back, and next week we're going to try to go 1-0.
I just want to ask you about you guys as a line, just as an offense, you're starting to be able to get rushing yards when you need to get them.
Yes, sir.
How big of a deal is that for you guys to know that, when you line up, you can get those yards, those tough yards?
Like I said, the O-line been a problem here. So as now, Coach Gunn, Coach Prime did a great job in recruiting, and we got guys that want to move people, people movers instead of just pass protectors. They want to be a people mover. We can do both, actually. So that's the thing. We people movers. That's what we're supposed to do.
Zai, you guys obviously did a good job picking up blitzes today, but there was one, I think, in the fourth quarter where there was a free rusher on Caden on the third down. He just kind of stepped up, even with the guy in his face, and completed a pass to JoJo. Just kind of, what does that mean for you guys when you see him kind of put his body on the line for a key third down like that?
I'm pleased with Caden. I'm pleased with Caden, man. He's sitting more comfortable in the pocket. I mean, Caden balling. I love Caden to death, man. He's a great player.
Great. Matt, go ahead.
I was just going to ask you about the leadership overall on this team, right? It seems like you guys are kind of a hodgepodge of a group this year, and
Yes, sir.
some of your teammates have said that it's taken a little while. What have you seen from this group, and does it feel like you're more comfortable right now than you were just a couple weeks ago?
The team collective or like the O-line group?
Team collective.
The team collective, we all gonna stay together. We're gonna still always stick together as one. No matter how bad adversity or whatever's going on, we still gonna be together. We're gonna still play as one, and man, we're just gonna do our thing.
Have you seen some guys start to step up and grow into that leadership
Yes, sir.
role, though?
Taufik Bayard, you got me. Taufik Bayard, he stepped up. Man, he been hell of a player. I mean, oh my bad. Been a heck of a player. Man, he's just been doing his thing. And on defensive wise too, they stepped up today. They answered the challenge, and I'm pleased with offense and defense today. Yeah. Appreciate you.
All right, let's see who else coming up. Oh, we got Jeremiah Brown.
Tyler King with the Denver Gazette. Jeremiah, you obviously been around Coach Prime for a long time. You've seen him go through, multiple different health scares, issues. This week again, having surgery for more blood clots. Just what was that like seeing him back on the practice field one day later, and how did that affect you guys as a team leading up to this game this week?
It gave us a reason to fight, a great reason to fight. Coach Prime had the surgery Tuesday. He came back that Wednesday morning after a 4-hour surgery. He hurt and he limping on the field, hurting, still running around, and giving us all the energy we need. So I think that's all we needed to fight. And to show that our head coach still believing in us goes a long way. Because, most teams you be on, if it's like you going through a losing drought or like a 3-game losing streak or whatever, most coaches stop believing in you and stop pouring into you as much as they did. But our coaches never stopped. They always believed and poured into us like every day, every second. And we knew we could win. That's what happened.
Hey, Jeremiah. Brian Howell, the Daily Camera. Defensively, I'm sure you guys are going to look at this and way too many yards given up. But the key stops today, getting the interception and, the 4th down stop. Can you talk about your defense stepping up in those huge moments?
We come together on the sideline. We bring it in. And we all tell ourselves, just do your job, dominate the person in front of you, and believe and trust your teammate. When we get out of line in the game is maybe sometimes one of us might try to go make a play and get out their gap, and that's how those runs crease. But when we all lean on each other in crunch times, it all works out for us.
And I want to ask you a question about yourself, because I'm sure that your time here at Colorado has not gone like you wanted to. You wanted to play more, but you're starting to play more and make some plays the last few weeks, and especially today. How much does a game like this mean to you that you're in on some key plays and starting to do what you thought you could do?
For me, it's just, I know y'all know Levante Bentley. He was here last year, great linebacker. But he was a mentor for me as far as like just trusting the process. No matter if you transfer to a school, you could be in the same situation. You just got to look yourself in the mirror, keep your head down and work. Nothing's ever going to be easy. You got to go take it.
Hey, Jeremiah. Harrison Simeon, Buffs SI. Not only a day for you, that was a success individually, but as a unit overall. And Coach Prime said that he really challenged you guys as a unit. How did you feel like you guys responded to that challenge today?
We responded great, I feel like. In those crunch moments, you said when we needed to make a play, the playmaker showed up and made the play. And that's come from depending on each other.
Jeremiah, you guys have solved some challenges that maybe you hadn't in the past, but you've got a new one coming up with taking a week off and then gearing things back up against Utah, very good team. How do you maintain that level of focus that it seems like you guys have found now?
That game just instilled, a lot more hope into us, especially going out there and winning versus a top 25 team. It showed that we can. We always close with those close games, and good teams were always close, but we never finished. Today showed that we can finish, and the team will take that into the bye week, and we'll keep pushing forward.
Did it feel like you guys had your backs against the wall here today, that a win really kind of helps fix this, maybe save it, and a loss, maybe things kind of splinter heading into the bye week?
Yeah, but our pastor gave a great message last night. He talked about pressure and how you respond to it. He talked about how pressure made diamonds. And then the team, we all rallied behind that, and boy, the unity was great last night, and we all just believed. So that was a great message. I feel like we had a great unit meeting last night.
Jeremiah, I know you guys are obviously very banged up defensively, especially up front. But when you see a guy like Tawfiq, who's obviously playing with a cast on his arm, come up with a pick, I mean, how much has he meant to you guys defensively? Not just being the leader, but the plays he's making out there too, despite obviously him being banged up a little bit too.
Him coming back, I told him after the game, man, him coming back after hurting his hand, putting the cast on, wrapping it up, that's just all we talked about this week is just dominating violence and just playing for your brother. And for him to come back with a hurt hand, go get a pick on the same drive he come back in, that just shows, man, what he's all about, and that just brought so much life to our defense.
You just spoke a little bit about, people being banged up in Tawfiq, but a lot of guys were out today, and a lot of guys stepped up, and you guys played the way you did. What does it say about you guys that you guys are able to have the performance today with people stepping up like that?
I feel like Coach Prime does a great job in practice as far as putting us in those situations. We'll go 1s-on-1s, 2s-on-2s, so nobody's left behind because there's always a next man up mentality. The best ability is availability, and I feel like our team does a great job at handling that.
Jeremiah, going back to talking about Tawfiq, he was, after the game at TCU, visibly upset with how the defense played. He said change needed to be made. How have you seen through practice this week and then, of course, in this game, him actually take accountability of what he said and step up and make that change himself?
That key word you said, accountability. That's what we kind of missed, and the consistent part of the accountability, we'll show it here and there, but accountability throughout practice, man. He getting on me, I'm getting on him. We getting on each other hard, and there's no emotions involved. Most of the time when you hold your teammate accountable, it could be a little back and forth, but it was no back and forth. It was, okay, I got to get my job done, and you see the results tonight.
All right, thanks, JB.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, that was Jeremiah Brown. That might be it.
One more.
Oh, they got one more coming. It's a fake beard coming.
Jack, you want to start us?
Man played with a broken hand, man.
Hey, Tawfiq. Jack Harlow, Buffs on SI. Congrats on the win.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, obviously you left for a little bit there with the arm injury. Just can you talk about just coming back and then making an interception on the first drive back?
Yeah, on the tackle, got a little bruise on my hand. You know, had to go get X-ray, get it checked out. You know, we came back. You know, we got to finish. We just kept harping. We got to finish. We got to finish. And he threw the ball right to me. Made a play.
Brian, go ahead. Hey, Tawfiq. Brian Howell, Boulder Day of the Camera. A couple questions for you. How'd you pick that off with the cast on your hand?
Yeah, I had the same injury last year. So I broke my hand last year. And, you know, just some reps, stuff like that. It was a good catch.
And then, Wash, I mean, last week you talked to us. You were there post-game and, you know, very obviously animated, upset, as you should have been. And how good does this feel for you and this team after the last couple of weeks to come back and play like you guys did today?
Yeah, it's like a relief. You know, last week, you know, you guys was here. It was a bad feeling, terrible feeling, you know, getting on that flight, coming back home to Boulder, and, you know, you got that L. It's a bad feeling. So, you know, it was a good feeling to get out there and finish today. That was more – I'm happy about that more than anything, just finishing. You could take the interception away, whatever I did, just the way that we finished in that fourth quarter to end them and put our foot on their neck. That's what I love the most.
Hey, Tawfiq, Leo Rivera with Scobo Sports. Every week it seems like you're one of the first guys to walk out and take the field first. What's going through your mind as you take that pregame lap?
Yeah, I'm just getting through preparation, get my mind in the right space, going over stuff that I reviewed in film, you know, just talking to myself.
So after the TCU game last week, you were visibly upset with how the defense played. You said change needed to be made. How did you take it upon yourself this week in practice and then in this game mentally to make that change yourself and to change this defense?
Yeah, just me personally, I just got to be more energetic. You know, sometimes I'm a little not quiet, but, you know, I'm just a little bit, you know, just a little quiet a little bit, I guess. But just taking this week in practice, you know, getting the defense up, the huddle up, you know, just being more vocal because, you know, guys lean on guys who are making plays and guys who are stepping up in big time. So I just want to show my teammates that I'm the guy that they can count on, you know, in practice and in the games.
That pick was the first turnover since the Delaware game. How does it feel to kind of rip that Band-Aid off and get you guys moving in the right direction?
It feels amazing. You know, interceptions is contagious, you know. All week, you know, we were in the back end, we were making plays and getting interceptions. So, you know, just for it to come out on Saturday for you guys to see, it was amazing.
Tawfiq, I do want to ask you just another question on the defense. I mean, you'll look at it probably and say too many yards given up, but you guys made huge plays. Not only the interception, the fourth down stop. They were 2 of 12 on third downs. Is this the type of performance that can really be a motivating, like, game changer for this defense to show that you can make big plays?
I'll say so, yeah, you know, making plays, like you said, but, you know, we gave up like 250 rushing yards. In a regular game, you're going to lose. You know, you can't give up that many rushing yards and think you're going to win. But, you know, what we did, we made plays when we needed to make plays. You know, third down, they're 2 and 11. You 2 and 11 third down, you're going to be successful. Don't matter who you play, so that was good.
Tawfiq, obviously you mentioned not, kind of getting gashed a little bit on the ground game, but that fourth down stop in particular, when they're kind of putting their chips to the table with going forward on their own side of the field. What did you see from the group in that moment to get the stop that you needed?
Yeah, just relentless effort. You know, 4th and 1, whatever, 4th and 2, whatever it was, short yardage. You know, defensive line came up and played big on that play. You know, they tried to get big, I think even like 13, 14 personnel, try to get all the big tight ends in there and trying to run it up the gut. You know, we stood tall. And, you know, we worked on that play all week in practice. Coach Rob did a good job of preparing us this week, and we seen that play about 2 or 3 times. So the D-line got up under the O-line, and, you know, we got to stop. Thank you.
That's it, y'all. We'll do 8:30. Press box closes.
All right, guys, that was it. Let me see. Yeah, that was it, man. Man, what's going on here? Okay. Yeah, that's it. Good win. Yeah, man, it was a good one. They needed this to try to rebuild, to try to save this season. Because if they went out, not only do they have a bowl game, they have a respectable bowl game if they went out right now. So this is a good win to get back on the right side of the ball. So this is a very good win, man, to do that. Like I said, I don't know, man. Kaidon Salter, I don't know, man. Like after halftime, he got it together. It was right after halftime. He figured it out at some point. I don't know what they said to him, but yeah, he started playing. You know, he started doing what he got to do. So yeah, they can take it 1 week at a time and just went out. And now they're in a respectable bowl game. And it's a respectable season. 8-4 is respectable. You know, it's a respectable season. You just didn't get it all up front. You didn't get the wins up front. You got it towards the tail end of the season. It can happen like that. But as you can see, this team has never been blown out, really. So they're a really good team. They just have to maybe gel or figure it out or something. It wasn't good last week when he had those 3 interceptions. What's different this week? He didn't have any interceptions. And but the problem is the running back for Iowa State ran for 177 yards, 2 touchdowns. Abu Sama III, 24 carries, 177 yards. Those are NFL numbers. So they got to somehow stop that. You know, but other than that, none of the receivers caught touchdowns. So that was good for the defense not to allow the receivers to make a touchdown. Because I'm looking at their receiving, none of the Iowa State receivers had a touchdown. So they kept that respectable. And the only running back like Abu Sama, like 177 yards, he rushed for 2 touchdowns. And Rocco, the quarterback, he had an interception. Those interceptions be mattering. It matters a lot late in the games. Those interceptions. So Kaidon was able to protect the ball today, and he made a few good passes in tight windows, and he did pretty good today. Yeah, he did. And this was a really good win, man. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I might come back for some other commentary later on, but. For those who watched the game with me, I appreciate it. I enjoyed the game. It was a really good game. But guys, I will catch you on the next one. Peace.